Yo, what's going on, everyone? We are back to regularly scheduled programming. We have AC. It is nice and cool in this room. We have lights on. Everything is normal again. Oh, man, it feels good to be back. Man, it feels good to be back and have some AC. What a nightmare. Yeah, Sean, I mean, I don't know. It looks like we do have Paul hanging around lower right now, trying to drag the market down here in the like around 374-ish. I'm going to wait for a pop before I decide to execute. Wes the influencer. Yeah, okay. Okay, Brad. Good evening, Pieter. Good evening, Stefan. Good evening, Mason. Good evening, John. Zipster. Speculate. Kaz. Brad. Sean. I am by no means an influencer, right? What's up, Tim? What's up, Running on Empty? How are we? Freddie, Brain, everybody chiming in. Fernando, yo, Nima, why are you up? What's up, Jeff? Chief Pepsi. What's up, George? Speculate. How'd everybody trade today? I was a little annoyed today, right? I took a couple trades. What's up, Tausif? How are you? I took it. What's up, Impulse Waiver? Yeah, I know. It feels good to have everything back. What's up, Dean? Tip of Africa, huh? Nice. Nice. Looks like we are global this evening. People from Canada, people from the UK, people from Africa. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, we do have AC again. Lights are on. I'm comfortable. Tonight is the preseason opener for the NFL. And, you know, yours truly is... his team is playing tonight. Mike, you got smacked today? Rethinking life decisions? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I was a little frustrated as well, right? I was short from 23,650 today. And was in a good spot, but trailed too tight, and my trailing stop got hit initially. I think I walked away a little over 1K, but I should have been so much more, guys. Like, it should have been one of those days that you dream about, right? I just couldn't. Did 1,500 on micros today? Jeez, George, I was trading minis and you outperformed me. I mean, that's well done, sir. Very well done. Abnormally large range days, Brad says. Yeah, it just was frustrating, right? Like, if you weren't on from the beginning of the day, once again, it was hard to get on. You were trying to pick bottoms. I was able to successfully do it one time, but it was so hard to hold on to trades today. So hard to hold on to trades. Like, even if you had the short from the top, right? What's up, Nahal? Yeah, the air conditioning's lovely. The air conditioning is lovely. Oh, you nailed the ES bottom today? Nice. Nice. Like, you can see in the 10 minutes, really the 20 minutes leading up to the open, like, if you weren't short before the open, this is kind of hard. This is kind of hard to hop on. Then you had the retest of the overnight, the Asia 30-minute opening range here. It was just tough. It was tough. Like, these snapbacks were brutal. What's up, Chuck? Wasn't expecting the dump. Oh, Roger, like, with the tariff news and everything else going on and Amazon earnings and Apple earnings tonight, I kind of knew we were due for a pullback. The insane pump that we saw after FOMC and the earnings yesterday with Microsoft and Meta didn't make a lot of sense as far as how far it went, right? It just seemed like a squeeze play. Inevitably, those squeeze plays generally get retraced somewhat. And all we really did was fall right back into the range, guys. I mean, we're right back in this area, right? So this is kind of what I'm expecting. I'm kind of expecting, now that we're trading below this, maybe a retest of 340 for a pretty heavy sell back into 150. That's going to be my watch, long, like, you know, higher time frame analysis wise. Nims constantly calling for that 14K. You're outrageous, Nims. Absolutely outrageous. Yeah, Mike, that's what I'm saying. Like, FOMC, if you notice, the FOMC not changing the rates, like the Fed not changing the rates, actually had a negative impact on the market. If you realized, like, we were selling off. And then we have an insane, like, 500-point pump, you know, after the bell with those earnings releases. And then on the overnight, that's not sustainable. So that's going to get retraced every time. It's just a matter of when. This time it happened the very next New York session. Sam's like, or like 24K. Yeah, what do we have? We got NFP tomorrow morning. Yeah, so I'm not expecting a whole lot of, you know, like, there will be volatility, right? Just because tomorrow is, what is it, August 1st already? Jeez, time's flying. The summer's gone. Like, the summer is gone. It's football season. Nims, don't make ridiculous calls. Nims, Sam's got a higher... He's definitely got... Or she, I don't know if Sam PFT is male or female, but... got a higher probability of that hitting before 14K gets hit again. Tim, you're not trading tomorrow? Yeah, Fridays are historically my worst day as far as trading is concerned. I usually try to just take 1 or 2 trades and get out and be done and take a long weekend. Yeah, Brad, I'm kind of with you on that. Chief Pepsi, I tried the long from 290 earlier. I got trailed out on a break even. I heard you're joining a pyramid scheme on Bitcraft tomorrow. Nope, definitely not joining a pyramid scheme on Bitcraft tomorrow, Nims. I heard you were, though. I heard you were all in. $30. That's all it costs. Cost of entry, $30. So how are we feeling tonight, guys? Jenna, I'm a Detroit Lions fan. Detroit Lions fan. Actually, Detroit Pro Sports fan. No, Mason, definitely not a Chiefs fan. Definitely not a Chiefs fan. What's up, Discipline Trader? How are you? He says you have commitment issues for games. Nima, you did not get me into supporting the line. Nima, in fact, I want no bets placed on my team this year. No bets. No bets on the Lions this entire season. Second day in green, Chief Pepsi. Nice. Nice. Yeah, like I said, guys, I had a pretty good day profit-wise, but I was not happy with my trading today at all. Oh, Kyle, the AC's feeling amazing. I'm sitting here comfortably right now. I am comfortable right now. You take for granted, right? Like, you take for granted those things. You don't realize how good you have it until it's gone, kind of deal. And man, it was brutal. especially when it's, you know, triple digits outside and triple digits almost inside. You don't realize how good you actually have it. All right, Asia just opened. Let's see what happens here. I'm not opposed to a short below 290 if we can get there. If it rips up, I'm gonna probably sit out of the long move up till 340. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a sell order at like 80, at like 87, 86.5. Oh, wrong chart. Give me a second. Here we go. I'm gonna do something like this. I'll put a stop just above 300 here. And if we can get the flush out, this should be a relatively easy, good trade. A little slower than I would have liked. I'd like a little more aggression to the downside here. Everything's snapping back. Short target 14K Nims, come on. Price is kind of holding up right here. I'm not liking the fact that it's holding right here at 290. It may want to go higher first. I'm just seeing these orders down here in the 70s, which has me thinking that we're probably going down, but I'm not. It's not really making the move that I want to see just yet. Hey, what's up, Eagle's Eyes? How are ya? What is my low target on NQ? Right now, I'm just front running 270. It doesn't look like we're going to get it, though. This looks like an L. It didn't make the aggressive move that I wanted to see. So it probably runs this high over here before it makes a move down, unfortunately. Yeah, Nims, I mean, you can always mute me, brother. I mean, you can always put me on mute, you know? Well, I mean, that's on you, Nims. That is on you. Hey, guys, if you could, smash that thumbs up button for me. I'd appreciate it. No, not you mute her. You mute me. As far as targets to the downside, I would say like the 210 area looks like a reasonable area to like target if you're looking for a long hold on the overnight. All right, come on, Naz. Let's do something here. You see it? It's a fiance, actually. Eagle's eyes. It's a fiance. Oh my goodness, Naz. You coming right down to my entry? My entry is support now. What's up, Rice? How are ya? Looks like we got about 128 people in here right now. Welcome all. We are in a trade. 210 as a potential low, Sid. I'll show you why when we're out of this trade. What's up, Limitless? How are ya? Let's see if we can crack 280 down here and not snap back once again. Unbelievable. Yikes. I know, Mason. I know it just won't go down. Just won't snap. This little bear flag is holding. I feel like it needs to make one more push higher before the shorts come in. Yeah, as Royal Trades, this is not ideal. This is not ideal. Especially with these orders sitting down here, right? Like, there's big orders down below us. I don't know why they're scared of them. I mean, you got a 300 block and a 200 block sitting down here below 80, and yet we're going up. You'll take the long for me to make it go down? No, I probably get stopped out of this trade. I imagine we sweep above 300. The fact that sellers are not able to push it down. The 40 points in 0.1 second snap. Yeah, Nims. Yeah, that's about right. Could be last gig. I mean, we could be. Limit, you have Addis right now. Quantower's free. That's really why I chose it, but I've been using it for a few years at this point. So, I'm just used to it. I've never used Addis before. Let's see, are we finally going to come down and snap? Come on. Come on, Naz. Let's do it. Let's get a little flush to the downside real quick. On Quant Tower Limitless, no, you don't need to. You can trade just with props. It's a free version for most prop firms out there. Hey, finally. Let's go. Let's go. Don't you dare snap back. All right, here we go. All right, I'm going break even. I want this to just flush if it's going to flush. Oh, what a little bastard NQ is. Come on. Just can't get anything going. This was the trend today for me. I was annoyed. I'm already annoyed. Already annoyed. What do we make there? We made $25 on that trade. This is 1 minute right now, Chuck. Rice, Trump said something about tariffs. Yeah, the problem is like, you know, yes, we pumped a lot, but we've also sold off pretty much, what would you say? Oh, I don't know, over 500 points from the top. Fairly straight down. Yeah, Mason, that seems to be the trend right now, huh? We go live and the market just decides, hey, we're not going to do anything. Nothing at all. Bo says pump it down. Oh, yeah, Goldilocks. Oh, I know. I already know. I had to step away today because I was annoyed. And I was in profit, too. But I was just annoyed. Every single one of my trailing stops was getting tagged. It's just like, no matter where you're entering here, there's a re-offer of every single price. So a break-even stop is just not safe. It's not safe. Literally everything. Even if you were a part of this sell-off and you were trying to hold for more downside, this pretty much got completely retraced. Even if you were short from the top, you know? You're watching, what, 80-point sell-off to an 80-point buy-up? Someone is spoofing the market right now. Yeah, I mean, there's large orders here. There's 500 orders here between these two blocks. I mean, what they're trying to do, Eagle's Eyes, is they know they're not going to get this whole thing filled, so they're trying to get a portion of it filled, and then they'll move it, right? They'll take their few points, and then they'll move it. Because obviously, what does get filled is going to affect the market right now. Or at least that's what I've learned from banana bread trades about these types of orders. Oh, nice, Goldilocks. GG's. Limitless. There's going to be a reaction. So, like, when this order gets filled, it's going to move the market at least a few points, right? Or at least a portion of it, the size that can get filled. It's going to absorb the selling. So there will be a pump somewhat. It looks like it got, I don't know if anything got filled there. They missed it by, what, a point? But we'll see how much of it gets filled. Here, I tell you what, we'll go to the footprint chart and see how much gets filled when it gets down there. Where was it at? 74? So down here. That's if it gets filled. But nothing's been filled yet. Jeez, look at the huge negative delta. All right, let's see how much gets filled here. I know, Bo. I know. Trust me, I know. Just after like 500 points of downside, pretty much straight down, it's hard to short the whole for me. I still struggle with my shorts. The longs, I'm good. I've always been pretty good about holding and not paper handing them, but the short side, I definitely do. That is one of my flaws, for sure. I will 100% admit that I am not a good short side trader. Did I short the whole or short and hold? Bo, no, like August is usually like range. August, September is usually range. Too bearish, yeah. I mean, my target was still a little bit lower than where price has gotten so far. Yeah, Dodge, like, I know what my weaknesses are as a trader. So I try to stay away from my weaknesses. You know, so when I am playing the short side right now, while I'm trying to get better at it, I go to break even relatively quick. Just because I've run into the times where, you know, I'll watch a short run 120 points, and then it will come all the way back on me way too much. What's up, Hyder? I've watched 100-point trades evaporate on the short side. Well, Bo, that would be all the way back at my entry currently. I would actually be almost red on the trade. So maybe it was a good thing. Maybe it was a good thing. Hang on, guys. Not gonna lie, I had to shut off the fan because I was actually a little chilly. Had to shut off the fan. The AC's cranking. It's great. It's great. I cannot believe they're gonna leave this behind. Still got 173 people in here currently. Welcome, guys. If you're new to my channel, my name is Wes. I'm a full-time futures trader. I live stream a portion of my trading starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard. Welcome. If you want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. I'd appreciate it. Also, if you guys could, hit that thumbs up button for me for the YouTube algo. These streamers saying still make me cringe a little bit. I'm getting better at it though, right? Right? That sounded good, right? Limitless, no, I'm asleep during London session. I am asleep. My friend Goose and I were talking about doing a collab stream during London session at one point in time, but that was that's come and gone. Oh, me too, Francois. I'm comfortable now. Nah, you died a little, Nima. Me too. I die a little inside every time I say it. Hey, there we go. Let's see how much got filled. All right, so it got completely filled. That order got completely filled. What's up, Barbell? How are ya? All right, now we had 200 on the wow. Wow, those were actually sell orders resting there. They weren't even buy orders. Alex, that's the one thing we don't know, right? We don't know if it was take profits or if it was actually an order. Now we got a block down here at 250. Oh, you're all good, Alex. I got you. I'm probably just going to relax here in this 270 to 290 area. I feel like the snapbacks in this area have been pretty... This is a lot of back and forth. Oh, yeah. So who was it that was asking about 210 and why 210? All right, so it's probably more like 225, it looks like, not 210. Yeah, so this whole area would be the next area of like real support for me. You can kind of see it struggled to get above it initially. After the rip, it tried to hold below this area. So 225 is probably the next line to the downside. All right, so 225, not 210. My bad. Kyle, you can use Quant Tower on Take Profit Trader. I mean, I have a Take Profit Trader account with them on Quant Tower. All right, we got 178 people in here right now. Welcome, guys. If you're new. So what should be our sub count goal for tonight? All right, we currently sit on 2,614 subscribers. Nimkins, obviously, with his outrageous prediction, said go for 2.7K. I don't know that that's realistic. I don't know that that's realistic. You know, having 90 plus subscribers or 80 plus subscribers. Yeah, Alex, tell him. Yeah, guys, hit that thumbs up button for me if you could. All right, we got 5 minutes till the 30-minute Asia opening range is set. That'll give us a good bearing on what we can expect for the next hour or so. If we hold this blue line down here and don't create a new low, I would expect some range. But don't get me wrong, I would love to see this thing sweep down. I would not mind the long from 225-ish. Well, while we're waiting, guys, anybody in a trade right now? As I look away, I look back and the markets do. You're downloading Quant Tower right now, Kyle? Yeah, you'll like Quant Tower. Quant Tower's nice. Short from 291, the bar bubble? Nice. Nice. Like I said, I think you can get 225 out of this at a minimum. I mean, now we got a pretty good sized 30-minute opening range on the Asia session as well. In a 5 micro short, Dean, okay. Wow, really quick like. That 291 short is looking brilliant. Looking absolutely brilliant right now. Here comes that snapback that we all know and love. Yeah, you're all out, Barbell. Nice. Yeah, that was a nice little dump there, huh? That was a nice little dump. Let me see what's going on over here on ES. Yeah, ES will be coming into a recent high as well there at, what is this at? 63.43? So let's see if we can get some sort of bounce here. $23,185. Pieter, I'm looking at 23,225. I can't even read Nima's post, guys. I can't even read Nima's post anymore. I can't do it. AM to PM, you're until 22K. Whew. You're gonna be holding a while. Yep, I also got 150 marked down there. These are levels from when price was last here trading in this area. I haven't touched them. They usually end up playing the same. Oh, we almost got 200 people in here right now. 196 people watching. Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. Couple of mean tweets and we could be at 22K in no time. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Look, we're coming down into that daily 20 finally. I will expect buyers to try and hold that area. It's sitting at 208 right now. We're finally getting some rounding. There will probably be at least a bounce there of some kind. I mean, in reality, what do we got? We still have all these gaps way down here, right around 20,400. Got a gap down here that's unfilled. Just never got to 225. Got to 231. But didn't get to 225. No, Nims, I don't believe in your theory. I don't believe we're going to... I don't think 14K we will ever see on NQ again. Unless there's, like, major world war. 14K is gone, Nims. Gone. No shot. Zero chance. Okay, what do I think you're underwater for the remainder of your life, Nims. If that's your short entry. Speculates. I know, he's ridiculous, isn't he? He's ridiculous. He could have been right at the time. Yeah, Bailey. I mean, that's right. He's ridiculous. He's absurd. He is absurd. Oh, man. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. Man, really regretting putting a break-even stop in on my trade now. Big time. You want to talk about opportunity cost? That was big opportunity cost right there. That was massive opportunity cost. I made $25 and could have made... Where was I short from? 87? 286 and change? Let's see. Could have made 1,000? Lovely. Imagine holding a short that long. I think you probably would just hire an assassin or something. I know. Could you imagine American Pride holding a short for that period of time? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen people hold into massive amounts of drawdown. Grumpy, yeah. So it is an application. It's not browser based as far as Quantower. Like when you download Quantower, you need to download the app. I seem very chill for missing the trade. Oh, Limitless, that's not the first trade I've missed. Believe you me. That is not the first trade that I've missed. I'm annoyed. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely annoyed. That's, you know, $950+ gone, but I know, Rice. The Lions are playing tonight. It's all right. It's the preseason game 1, right? Like, what, are the starters going to play like 4 plays and then go sit on the bench? Limitless, don't listen to Nima. Do not listen to Nima. Nims, I have a question. With the amount of time, with the amount of posts that you have, you know, post in the chat. Tyler's like, none. Second string is starting tonight. Okay. Are you just slamming away on the keyboard constantly, or are you on your phone? Are you actually like typing this all out on your phone? Okay, that's even more absurd. That is actually even more absurd. How is that more absurd? I could never type that much on my phone. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking, Limitless, too. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was thinking the exact same. How are you staring at your phone and typing all this out consistently? It's just, it's absurd. Muscle thumbs. You come in one, Nims, trust me, I've been practicing extreme patience lately. Tonight's the first time I've had a trade on stream. This is in like 4 streams. There's something special in the tea. Yeah, porch. Yeah, Bash, exactly. I seriously haven't taken a trade in 4 streams. There's been nothing that I liked. That trade worked out. Like, I liked that one. I just didn't execute well. Yeah, Kyle, I'm like, yeah, legitimately, the last few weeks I've been, there's just been nothing that I've liked on the Globex. And it's been really slow during Globex too. Right? Like, I'm to the point in my trading now where if I don't like something, I'm not going to be executing. I'm not going to try to force something that isn't there. I kind of know what works for me and what doesn't. This is a trading stream? I thought this was just like chatting on Twitch. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I mean, that's Globex, right? Like, there's not a lot of there's not a ton of opportunity. At least not for me during Globex. In my style of trading, other people are pretty good at scalping out, you know, 10 points here, there. This move was pretty well set up. You know, we were failing at 290 there. Team Massive, we were not able to push much above this 290 support area. And once we got below and we're kind of rejecting there, I was fine holding that trade. That's kind of why I got in. There were large orders resting down in the 270s at that time that I felt like was a magnet. That's why I got in the trade. All right, we're right back at that 270 level now. At least we're getting some movement tonight. I will say that. It's moving. Do we have anything up above? Not really, size-wise. This 250-ish block is... How big is this? 253? 252? What's my bet on Lions players being stretchered off tonight? Over or under 5, Nima? I mean, I'm hoping none. Last year, they were battered and bruised. Team Massive. I'm going to say, I mean, you have point of control sitting right here at 75. That'll kind of tell you what to expect. I'd like to see a pullback so that I can get on this long, but it looks like they're going to do this full retrace thing again. Have I ever watched State of Origin? No, I've never seen State of Origin. Oh, nice, Tim. Congrats. GG's for Tim and his wife in the chat. That's good to hear. Nice. What a relief. What a relief you must be feeling. That's amazing. Disciplined trader. I don't use Trade of 8. It's no armor, full contact football. Yeah, that. I mean, people would die here if they didn't wear pads. Nima used to make fun of when I got him watching the Detroit Lions last year. He used to make fun of the fact he called it helmet and pad handball, right? He didn't call it football. He called it helmet and pad handball. And he said, why do they need the pads? Why do they need the pads? And then he started watching Lions games and watching guys get destroyed. And he saw a guy snap his leg in half during a game. And I think his view on the sport changed completely. Is there any way to get PDH, PDL indicator on trade? Wow. What a rip. Holy. Oh, you mean like what I have over here? Is that what you're talking about? Like these little... This is a custom indicator that I have for Quan Tower. You know, these tags that have everything on it. The IBL, yesterday's low, yesterday's value area low, and all that. Yeah, that's a custom indicator. So, like, it's coded for Quan Tower. Yeah, American Pride, I agree. Oh, nice, Kaz. The Lions have 2 for sure losses this year, both against the Packers. I'm not so sure about that, Tim. I used to doubt the Lions anymore, but they've got the Packers number recently. They've got, well, since Aaron Rodgers is gone. Cameron, be very careful doing that. That is one thing that they do say is considered hedging, just to give you a heads up. So I think you should be able to, right? They're two entirely different traded assets, but they consider that hedging because they often move in the same direction. They often move similarly. Nima, have the Lions signed anyone good? I mean, they've drafted some players. Yeah, I would just say don't do it. Would be my suggestion, Cameron. They can definitely ping you for it. Topset said it's okay to do that. Dakota's done it on streams? Okay. You went short MNQ and long NQ? Topstep does let you? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. I just don't do it myself. Is this the football played almost entirely with hands, Dean says? Here we go. Here we go. You think they let streamers do stuff like that? I don't know, guys. I mean, they don't let streamers. You have to be a big streamer. I'll put it that way. Like, look, Take Profit Trader and My Fund of Futures will not give us, they won't give us affiliate codes. They will not give us affiliate codes. So it's not every streamer, right? They just will not do it. They say we need 5K subs, and yet I can find about 10 examples of streamers that don't have 5K subs that have codes. So, I don't know. I think it's because I don't know. I don't know why. And I don't want to say anything stupid on stream as to why. I don't know why. But they have definitely denied us affiliate codes for sure. So I tried to get you guys some deals, but they don't care. They don't care. It's because I'm in Kentucky. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. And I don't want to speculate, right? Like, I'm not the ideal affiliate, you know. I don't sling 20 accounts. I don't trade high leverage. I'm not, you know, I'm trying to teach good trading, not, hey, let's blow a bunch of evals and spend a bunch of money. So I don't know. It's because I'm a Lions fan, that's why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that could be limitless, right? Like, I've thought about that. Like, maybe it's because they don't think... I don't know why. Couldn't tell you why. At the rate I'm going, I'll be at 5K next week. Yeah, providing I don't have to miss streams because it's 900 degrees in here. You know? I mean, tonight's a little bit slower as far as views and everything is concerned. We've only picked up, what have we picked up? We've picked up 3 new subs tonight since we started the stream. We normally average about 40. What's up, TJP? You think I need to wrap a blanket around me, look really sad, and have like 8 viewers, Nims? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's those guys out there who have affiliate codes. How those guys have 5,000 subscribers, I don't know. But with 8 viewers on the live streams. Instead of hot yoga, I do hot trading. Yeah, that was... Wow, that 290 short paid again, huh? You can buy subscribers. Yeah, well, see, price action, it's sliding around pretty easily right now, isn't it? Amp account approved? Nice, Limitless. Nice. Dozy Boy, I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. You do have this big block sitting down here in the low 250s. It's 250. I'm almost half tempted to say if we get back above point of control here, we probably run back up to 290, but man, some dude streaming has 1 million subs and 13 viewers on his live. Okay, that's crazy. Like, that's fairly obvious that there's zero reason to have 1 million subscribers if you have 13 viewers on your live stream, right? Like, we average around 2,000 views and 200 concurrent viewers every live stream, and I have 2.6K. Which is analytics wise, from what I've seen, that's pretty good, right? Like, you guys would probably know better than I do, but from what I understand, that's pretty good analytics. As far as like community engagement and everything is concerned, the amount of subscribers to the amount of views that I get on all the live streams is pretty good. Yeah, American Pride. That's how I feel too, and that's probably why YouTube is recommending my content to a lot of people. Is because our numbers are really, really good, and that's thanks to you guys. Really, you guys show up each and every night, and you know, keep the chat engaged, keep it flowing, keep the streams going for hours. Really, I mean, we live stream for like 3 hours on average every night. And what's great is we're just hanging out, right? Like, that's what we're doing. We're literally just hanging out, watching the markets move around. Oh, thanks, Wasim. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I'm just a normal dude. I'm just a normal guy. Sid, what platform are you on? It all depends on what trading platform you're on. Every trading platform is gonna have different execution. But if you're on Quant Tower, there should be an SL line on your order entry. Like, here, I'll place an order. So let's say I wanted to go long from 240. Whoops, wrong chart again. 240. Right? So there's that. Now, after that order gets triggered in and you have your stop loss set, you would just pull your stop loss to just above your entry. Oh, you're on Trading View? I'm not sure about Trading View's execution. Somebody that trades on Trading View. Do you have an answer for him? It's better than any TV show. Oh, Paul, actually, the chat traded actually pretty surprisingly well. They hit 2 winners. That account's almost back to break even. It's only like $200 in the hole right now. He's asking how to set a break-even stop on TradingView, Robin. You have to set it up in the trade tab before you enter the trade in TradingView? Wait, so just place bracket. You have to set up a bracket order is what you guys are saying on TradingView in order to do it? Hey, what's good, Obaid? Wow, you have to manually close trades. They don't have a one cancels other on TradingView? Wow, that seems horrible. That seems horrible. They do, but it all depends on how you have your Pine script coded. All right, Nims. All right, Nims. Get some rest, brother. We'll talk soon. Yeah, I've never actually executed on TradingView. Like, I've used it for charting, but I've never physically placed a trade on TradingView. So I don't know how it's set up. It's nothing to do with Pine script. It's hard to believe that we left this big block sitting down here in the low 250s. Why do I feel like we're going to have some nasty snapback down here at some point? If you use edge clear or something? Yeah, I've heard executions on TradingView are difficult. Or at least difficult to get used to. Not that it's difficult, just difficult to get used to. $53K on the dot, Eagle's Eyes. They should pass you. You're good. You're good. Don't place another trade. Congratulations, by the way. Now that I think about it. Congratulations, Eagle's Eyes. GG's in the chat for Eagle's Eyes for passing his eval. I didn't put 2 and 2 together there real quick. Sorry. Yes, lock it out. Lock it out. It's a 25K static account, Wasim? Okay. If it's that small, yes, 1 MNQ and that's it. That's it until you have at least 1,000 in there in drawdown. I've never traded those static accounts. You'll have to let me know how it goes, Wasim. If you have a static account, let me know. Is it with Trade Day? Is that who your static account is with? You have it with Phidias because of the daily payouts? Okay. All right. Looks like we still got 180 people in here. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. You guys make my nights enjoyable every night that I have the ability to stream. We are going to do a regular trading hours stream probably next week sometime, so stay tuned. That is on tap. That's coming up really quick. There's been enough interest in it for me to try it at least one more time, but you guys got to promise you'll show up. Like that. That's the thing. Like, the numbers have to warrant me doing it consistently. But we're going to try it. Yeah, John, air conditioner's working. Air conditioner is working. But yeah, I'm probably not going to do the open. Do it on Thursday or Friday and you're there? Okay. Let's see here. I'll probably try it a couple days next week. I'll probably try it a couple days next week just to see how it goes. Trying a trading view bot / strategy. Wasim, sure. I mean, you can always DM me on Discord. Yeah, the last time we did like regular trading hours streams, it was we had like 15 to 20 people in there. You know, it just wasn't, there was no reason to continue doing them. But we'll give it a try again. Yeah, Wasim, you can there should be an email on the channel itself in the channel description down below the video. You can always email that. I want to say it's a Gmail. It's a Gmail account. Oh, you're an athletic trainer at a high school. You got 2-a-days? High school football, Jenna? Yeah, 500 drawdown is not much. That's a little scary. That's a little scary on a static account. Hey, what's up, Dan? Welcome. It looks like we got 183 people in here. Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. I appreciate you. Yeah, Wasim, it makes it very, you almost need a winner on your first trade. You almost need to have a banger on your first trade. Oh, I agree. I agree there. 100%. Right? Like, if you're confident in your strategy, I guess that's completely fine. Just really have to trade with Good, really good risk management. Let's put it that way. Extremely good risk management. Man, that's crazy. I mean, the sell-off into the immediate retrace and right back in the range is crazy, right? We have done absolutely nothing, if you think about it, other than one quick sell-off. Why do I feel like we popped this top this time? How big is this block now here at 74? Got a 100 block at 74 now. Still got that block resting down at 250. Just above 250. Alright, Wasim. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out after the stream, for sure. We'll give it a look. How often does Asia reverse on itself? Bailey, tonight's a little unusual because it is the end of the month, or beginning of the month technically, with the Asia markets and Australia markets. We do have tariff news tomorrow and US NFP, non-farm payrolls, tomorrow morning too, which is generally a pretty highly volatile event. So there's going to be a lot of positioning going on. Price is going to slide quite a bit. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, Wasim. Thanks. Thanks for reaching out. I appreciate you. I mean, it's already been a wild week, right? Oh, but he's like, yesterday Asia had some... Asia last night was... It just went higher and higher and higher, right? I think it continued to go higher all the way through London until that last hour before market open. I did this smart thing and blew my account early in the week, Dan says. Yeah, Barbell. Like, I've never seen as many high impact news / earnings releases in the same week like we've seen this week. Every now and then you'll have a heavy news week like that, but that was definitely... It's been a lot of big headlines this week. And you want to know what's funny? The funniest part about all this is... Right? Let's look at the daily. Now that I think about it, let's look at the daily. You count the days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at where we're at. Look at where we're trading. I mean, we're literally just trade. We just wiped out the whole week's worth of trading, pretty much, and starting right back where we were. The whole week's worth of upside has been completely sold off. Wasim, I'm with 4 different props right now. I have a personal account as well with EdgeClear, but I'm with Top Step. I'm with My Fund of Futures. I'm with Take Profit Trader, and I have an account now with Lucid as well. But I'm not one of these copy trade multiple accounts people. Like, I have 2 accounts with My Fund of Futures. I have 1 account with all the rest. So I have 1 Top Step account, 1 Take Profit account, 1 Lucid account. Wasim, Lucid's been good. They've been good. They're worth a shot. I haven't heard anything bad yet. I've heard nothing bad. Lucid's been good so far. I'm coming up on a payout request on that account. It's a pretty good It's a pretty good account. So it's got a good enough balance. Probably 1 or 2 more small winning days, and I'll request, and I'll let you guys know how that process goes. What's up, Roman? How are ya? How was your trading session? Dan, I like Lucid a lot. I like Lucid a lot. They're still relatively new. They haven't been around, so I'd imagine they'll probably go through some growing pains just like the rest of them are currently. As, you know, more traders find out about them. They're not available on a whole lot of trading platforms just yet. I want to say they're available on Tradeovate, Quant Tower, and I think that might, and Motive Wave. The Futures Desk, Wasim? Yeah, I've heard about the Futures Desk as well. I've been meaning to look into them. Yeah, Limitless. Quant Tower is very nice. I like Quant Tower a lot. And it's easy to use. Easy to set up. You can get trading relatively quickly. And it has everything that you need. Yeah, if you've got a personal account, Limitless, yeah, you'll get the full Quant Tower license as well. Like, you should have access to the DOM surface over here, which kind of looks like Bookmap. Yeah, well, Seema, I'll give him a look. I want to say my buddy Albu was trading with the Futures Desk. I think, or he currently is. I'll have to ask him. He's the other co-founder of our Discord, so I'll have to ask him. The FOMC should stand for finish on my chest. What? Oh, Dan. Wild statement there. Oh, man. Yeah, Wasim, that's what I heard. They only give payouts from live accounts, not Sim, so you know they want to invest in their trade. Yeah, that's what I've heard. EF22, yeah. Yeah, that one caught me. That was out of left field for sure. Yeah, Dan's on one tonight for sure. Oh, man. Oh, no, it was good. It was good. It was quick. It caught me off guard, that's for sure. ICT, I can't trade. Oh, man. I've never heard that one before, Dan. I've never heard that one before. I've heard a lot of them, but I have not heard that one. FOMC. Too funny. Too funny. Man. 1 second, guys. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. I'm still laughing about about that comment, Dan. That's hilarious. Oh man. Funded Next. I've heard about Funded Next too. Yeah, Limitless. Attis it's a good platform. Like it's a premium trading platform, but the cost, like, there's no reason. Like if you're just trading props for the most part, there's no reason to pay for a trading platform when there's so many free options, right? Like Quant Tower has everything that you need. I know that. Yeah, Wasim, I'm a little leery of it as well. I see some of the bigger streamers, starting to promote Funded Next as well and have affiliates with them. I'm not sure. I'm not going to promote props that I don't personally use or believe in. Like there's a prop that begins with the letter A that I won't ever have an affiliate code for, just because I just don't agree with the business models or their morals behind what they do. And that's just me, right? Like there's traders in the chat who do trade with said prop firms, but I just don't. If I don't trust it, I'm not going to trade with them. I'm not going to give them my money. Yeah, exactly, Barbell. I don't know. We've talked about it a lot on this stream, like I said, the affiliates thing isn't so much a money grab for me. I don't make anything off the YouTuber affiliates, really. All that money goes to my editor currently. Obviously, if the YouTube channel does take off and starts making good money, we'll have to revisit our little agreement. Someone tried to DM you, Alex? Yeah, that's the Discord thing. Yeah, Wasim. Perdia, we actually have... I've heard of Perdia. I'll say that much. I don't want to give away too much information here. Yeah, speculate. Quant Tower's nice. Quant Tower's really nice. I have no complaints. Yeah, Alex, the bots on Discord are outrageous. They're outrageous. Just if you guys get reached out to by a Mock or an Albu or a WesleyEmeraldGate without DMing us first, just be very leery. Yeah, Wasim, you'd have to get Parallels if you wanted to use it on a Mac. Who said they were long? Jenna, you're long right now? Where are you long from? 290? That same area? You're going to add leery to your vocabulary? Long from 82, Stefan? Nice. Nice. If we can get a pullback to the 2... Wow, it's really ripping. You're long 1MQ, Wasim? Nice. Nice. Chat's trading well. I get distracted on these streams. I get heavily distracted on these streams. I forget to trade sometimes. Kaz, you should have held. Yeah. If I had a penny for, or a dollar for every time I've said that to myself. I know, I get it. I get way too tied into the chat. I get way too tied into the chat. Got 30 points on MNQ runner. Nice, Karam. Nice. Dan, you thought Albu was your friend? No, Albu's a real guy. It's just the bots come in and copycat our accounts. And we'll try to sell you guys things. So, just keep an eye out. Wasim, you're based in Chile? I'm in Kentucky, USA. And I'll let the rest of the chat respond to where they're from. But all around the globe. DC, North Carolina, Kaz is from. Eagle's Eyes is from Florida, Kansas, Southern Indiana, Alberta, Canada, Texas, the UK. Pennsylvania, Missouri, Arkansas. Wow. Sydney, Australia, Detroit, Team Massive, Oregon, Oklahoma, Canada, Bay City, Pittsburgh, Cape Town, South Africa. Yeah, we're all over the place. So it looks like a lot of like West Coast. Yeah, it's we got a global. Alaska speculate? Wow. Speculate, are you still at tsunami risk, by the way? I haven't heard if that's fizzled out yet or not. Jarrett's from Chicago? Okay. Jarrett, I used to live in Chicago. Washington State, Phoenix, Dan's from Phoenix, Arizona. Okay. Australia, Alex. Yeah, well, I see, like the whole west coast of the U.S. is in tsunami risk, apparently. Impulse waivers from Idaho. All right. Well, we got 180 people in here. If you're tuning into if you're lurking in the background, feel free to say hello in the chat. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you want to support the channel. I don't even know what would be a good goal for the end of August, guys. I want to say we're picking up. What's up, Palm? I want to say we're picking up like. I want to say we're picking up like 200 to 250 subs a week right now. So another 1,000. What's up, Sherlock? Like 3K. So we're at, what are we at right now? We're at 2,618 currently. We average about I don't know, like 40 to 50 new subs a stream right now. So 3.5K by the end of August. All right, we'll go for it. We're probably going to try some new things out in August, guys. Some more like regular, like New York session streams. So we'll see what kind of viewership we get during those time slots, like I said. So we'll be pivoting a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do double sessions and do like the New York trading session and then turn around and do Globex as well on those days. That's a lot of time in front of the camera. Get 3 people funded from your channel. That would be an amazing, perhaps life-changing goal for them. Yeah, Wasim, our Discord community actually is really, really good. Like, there's a lot of people that reach out to me through DMs saying that they've got their first funded accounts and first payouts since they've joined our community and started watching the channel. So, like, I feel really good about that. They said they lacked the patience before, so apparently me not taking trades has helped them in some way. Yeah, there's Sean. Yeah, we got a lot of good traders, like better traders than me, in the chat for sure. Hey, thanks for the sub, Kevin. Appreciate you. Eagles Eyes, I've tried having guests on before. They don't perform as well for whatever reason, right? Like, I've tried to do the guest streams and they just don't perform as well. It's like people tune into the WesleyEmeraldGate channel to see WesleyEmeraldGate and hear WesleyEmeraldGate. I think if we were going to do something like that, we would almost have to start a new channel and just have that be, you know, like the collab channel and have it be something entirely different. But they really don't perform as well. Oh, cheers, Jeff. Yeah. Oh, nice, Jenna. Yeah, I mean, if me not taking trades helps you out, I will take it. Yeah, Sean, they just weren't, like, the analytics were telling me they weren't a good idea. The analytics were telling me it wasn't a good idea. Like, I was actually losing subscribers. The views were way down. Yeah, it just wasn't, the analytics were saying don't do the collab streams on your channel. That basically is what they were saying. And it was unfortunate too, because like we had trading with the boys going on Fridays during regular trading hours open, where I would have a couple other traders on, like Palmetto that you saw in the chat. He was on. Nima, the guy that was blowing up the chat earlier, he was on. DJP Dave was on. But yeah, the analytics were saying they weren't a good idea. People weren't engaged. We were losing viewers, losing subs. Hey, Stefan, thanks for the membership. Make sure that you make sure you link your YouTube account to your Discord profile, and you'll have access to my pre-market trading plans on Level Up Discord. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, we did those for a long time, for like the first 8 months. What's up, Yo Jim? Yeah, Sean, that's never gonna be me. That's just not my personality. That's not my trading style, first and foremost. But that's not in my personality. That's not how I was raised. Dude, I mean, my family would be disgusted if I acted like that. They'd be completely disgusted. Oh, Stefan, sorry. Yeah, make sure that you link your YouTube account to your Discord profile. And that will give you access to my pre-market trading plans on Level Up Discord. Yeah, Palm. That's about right. Yeah, cheers, Stefan. No, thank you. Thank you. Holy rip. Well, let's see what happens up here at this 340 area. I'm interested. I'll get a little more interested if we kind of find rejection in here somewhere. Speculate, you've tried everything to get yours? Speculate, just DM me on Discord. We'll get you all squared away. A lot of people are having issues with it. I'm not sure why. Jesus, yeah, Green Day for me. Frustrating day. Annoying day. Yeah, Eagle's Eyes. I'll be looking for a short up from there. Like, I'd want to see it run 350 and kind of put in rejection here. We'll have to watch and see if it gets above this area to be targeting this point of control from yesterday here at 390. But yeah, Jesus, I made a little over 1.1K today, but it should have been so much more. I definitely didn't execute as well as I should have. Let's put it that way. I was annoyed. Just too tight on the trailing on the short. I was short from 23,650. And it, gold has 4 15-minute inside bars, guys. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. I was short from 23,650 and just... It snapped back 40 points in a 1-minute candle. You know, like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, Chief Pepsi, for sure. So, trading really is all about your risk management, right? Like, you don't have to be the world's greatest trader. It's just all about risk management, right? Like I've said before on many live streams, you can have a 25% win rate and be highly profitable trading. But you just cut your losses early and let your winners run. So I have that down. Right? I mean, I going into every market open, I have a plan laid out, like Wasim's saying there. Like, I have a plan laid out. I know what I'm looking for, and I'll wait for the price to come to me, and then I'll make a decision. And I'll know what my targets are, you know, an hour before the open. Every single morning. So I know what I'm doing going into market open, and an hour before market open. Yeah, Chief Pepsi, I think we all do, kind of, to a certain extent, right? You guys know that I like to target, you know, level to level. So in other words, gray box to gray box. It doesn't always work out that way. You know, sometimes my trailers get hit. But I've had too many trades where I've been 80 to 100 points in profit, you know, up a couple grand, and watch the thing come all the way back for a $200 winner. Bash is live, yeah. I mean, and basically it's supply and demand. It's supply and demand, support resistance, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, yeah, pretty much. In combination with order flow. All right, Obaid. Enjoy your evening. Mr. Big Beef, maybe it's because those channels are there already. Really chill channels with hardly any trades, not so much. Yeah. Yeah, like, my trading is definitely really boring, right? Like, there's no doubt about that. You know, I use pivots, I use the DOM, and I manually draw support and resistance levels on my chart. So, and I'm waiting for price to come into these areas. And if I don't feel comfortable, even when price is in these areas, I'm still not executing, right? Like today I placed 2 trades. 2 trades all day. With all that movement, I placed 2 trades. Didn't trade well, didn't execute real well, and was still up over 1,000 on the day. So I can't really be too upset. Man, these pivots are wide. Central pivot is all the way up here at 23,500. All right, let's see if we can get the pullback into like the 30-minute Asia opening range and see if this will hold. I'm not opposed to trying the long. If we come up here and get a rejection, I'll probably target that area on a short, as long as price does not get above 360. We still have that block resting down there around just above 23,250. So that's what I'm going to be watching. Sean, on TradingView, when I was doing my charting, if you're looking at the pivots, is that what you're talking about? I use floor trader pivots too. But there's lots of variations of the pivots on TradingView, so you'll just have to find which one is closest. Chief Pepsi, use pivot point standard on TradingView? Okay. Yeah, I use floor trader pivots too, is the one that I used when I was charting on TradingView. We still got 176 people in here. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. If you aren't subscribed to the channel and want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. I currently live stream every Globex session starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. We normally go till about 10:30 or 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard. But we got some good traders in the chat. It's a good community. Also, if you haven't yet, if you want to join our free trading Discord, link in the description down below the video, or ! Discord in the chat if you'd like to join that free trading community. We aren't selling you any courses or mentorship programs. Just a nice place to hang out and not feel like you need to purchase anything. Really good traders in there. Better traders than myself. So feel free to join. You know you're a trader when you call your work commission a payout, Dan? Yeah. Yeah, Wasim, that's kind of what I'm looking. I kind of want to see above 340. In fact, let's adjust this. I don't know why it's off by a couple points, but there we go. What's up, Willie? All right, I'm looking at ES. There is this downside wick here at 63.67 that just kind of got rejected. If it gets above that, I'm not really seeing anything stopping it until 63.74-ish. Be on the lookout for a setup on ES to push for a touch of the 20 EMA on the daily. Yeah, we have on NQ, we kind of held just above the daily 20 SMA here by about 20 points or so and bounced. Yeah, I can see a move back up into like 420-ish on NQ. Limitless. I'm not sure what adaptive trades does. I'm not sure what that indicator is. Oh, Sean, I agree. I completely agree. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't mind a 23K retest. To be fair. All right, guys. What I'm going to be looking for here is kind of one of these, what would you call it? A blow off the top with a quick move back down. And price to hold below the 340 area for a short. I'll probably only target like 305. I'll front run the breakout here, but I'm looking for a short. If the short comes in first, I'll be looking for the long back up on the hold of this 290. Man, quiet stream tonight. Actually. People must have gotten wrecked today, guys. I have this feeling that people just got wrecked today. I can always tell when traders haven't done well because the streams are a little bit quieter, the view counts are a little bit down, you know? Like right now we have 160 people in here. Roughly. Normally we have about 220 to 250. So I can always tell when people got wrecked because The views are just down a little bit from what they normally are. Yeah, exactly. I can always tell. Yeah, American Pride, I'm right there with you. I should have made at least $8,000 today. If you bought the dip, it kept dipping. You were green in all your accounts except your 401k. Well, that's why you trade, Sherlock, right? Hedge that long-term portfolio. Willie, I don't think so. Let's see here. No, we're right by Kelp mid. Right in the middle of the range, of the expected range. Kelp mid's roughly lining up with where I said I want the bounce. We're quiet because you can see me now, Dan. Yeah, that's probably accurate. That's probably an accurate statement. Oh, nice, Brad. You had one trade today that got you 11.5K. That's a massive trade. I mean, 11.5K. I've only had, I want to say, I've only had a handful of trades that were over 10K in the 4 years of trading that I've had. My biggest was 18.5. But those are very rare for me. Those kind of trades, they're just very, very rare. Like 5 times bigger. Okay, so I want to say it's the cluster, or it's called power trades on, yeah, it's called power trades on Quantower Limitless. So if you click your if you click the little magnifying glass in the upper right hand corner of your chart, this volume analysis toolbar will pop up down here on the bottom, and it'll be the furthest right tab. And then you can customize it however you want it. Biggest trading day you've had yet? Down 700, back up 700. Yeah, Brad, I mean, especially if you're looking at a lot of different, if you're trading a lot of different symbols too, like if you're an options trader and you're looking at a lot of different things, it becomes very noisy very quick, right? Like that's why I try to stick to just 1 or 2 symbols, and that's it. That way I know where I want to execute from. Risk is defined, minimized. It's a pretty good feeling though, Brad, isn't it? When you're down that much on the day and then you have a massive trade that gets it all back. Dan, you set out to make your first million. 2 more to go now. Kevin, you're looking at selling 20 NQ 23,000 puts. Can make 375 per put if we close above. Goldilocks, no, you haven't missed anything, really. Strike expired date premium sounds like a bad domestic relationship. Oh, man. MNQ versus MES. What are my thoughts, Happy? It all depends on what you like. Obviously, NQ is going to be a little bit more volatile than MES is. So, I think you stand to make more on MNQ than you do on MES for corresponding moves. But I think risk management wise, MES is probably a little bit easier to trade. Yeah, the VWAP chop. The VWAP is always chop. Feels like. Unless you get a really good large trend day, kind of like today. VWAP is inevitable chop for long periods of time. Yo, Jim's like, PS gold. Oh, it's kind of moving better tonight. That's a nice little $10 dump. Yeah, Wasim, I stay away from those two symbols. Am I an imbalance guru? No, Brad. I am not an imbalance guru. I'm not a guru of any kind. I am no guru. Is RTY? Yeah, I got RTY down here, Wasim. It's kind of hiding. People, like, I've tried trading it. It will grind you to death if you're not executing in the right areas. That's the one thing that I've noticed about RTY. Like, it will grind you to death. And since I don't know... I don't know where levels are on this because I haven't been watching it for very long. I tend to not trade it at all. What's up, Dave? How are you? I mean, we still got, what, 150 people in here right now? Really slow night. Oh, nice, Dan. Nice, Dave. How'd you shoot? Roman, tomorrow morning, an hour before market open, you got non-farm payrolls. Fireworks during RTH. Yeah, it was a nice sell-off. I wish I was able to hold my position. Oh, those are great. Great numbers, Wasim. That's actually really nice. Yeah, Team Massive. I know. I shorted 650 and couldn't hold on to the position either. Couldn't hold on to it. I mean, I think I made $600, so I got 30 points out of it, but couldn't hold it. All right, what's this order that just popped up here below 15? 100 block at 14. I feel like they're going to run away from it, though. I mean, they left the big boy order down here at 250, just above 250. They ran away from it. All right, let's see what the new hour brings. Got 170 people in here now. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out with me tonight, guys. It's been kind of a quiet night. Normally we have about Pider's like, we go long. Jenna, very next statement. Should I short now? Oh, too funny. Yeah, guys, if you could smash that thumbs up button for me if you haven't yet already. I mean, we got just over 170 people in here. Thanks for hanging out with me. Like I said, if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet and are lurking in the background, feel free to hit that subscribe button if you want to support the channel. I don't think we're going to come anywhere remotely close to the 2.7K mark that Nima was trying to hit tonight. We're currently at 2,619. Jenna, I wouldn't short just yet. I wouldn't short from here. Oh, nice, Dan. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. All right, we're back up to almost 180 viewers now. Stream's starting to pick up. I don't know how this always happens, guys. It's like later in the streams is when everything starts ramping up a little bit. I want to see what happens up here around the 340 to 350 area. So it's either I either want to see price up here or I want to see the pullback into this 305 area. Oh, Wasim, that's great. Those are great numbers. Great numbers. Oh, Roman, yeah, I guess I never really put 2 and 2 together, right? I guess what, it's 7 o'clock on the West Coast right now, PM. I mean, we're picking back up. We've got almost 190 people in here where we had 140 literally 3 minutes ago. And now we're about to hit over 200. Just that quickly. Tommy's like, we're all just getting home. They put the kid to bed. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I wonder what kind of what kind of numbers do you think the stream could do if we went on like did like an 8-hour stream? What's that gap mean? I don't put much weight on it, Z. Like this gap, is that what you're talking about in between 1 minute candles? I don't really put much weight on that. It just means that in the time that it took that next candle to print, price had moved a little bit. Like they're all over the chart, right? Like I have a little gap here, a little gap here. You know, there's a gap between the open and close here. On a 1 minute chart, it doesn't mean a whole lot of anything. Oh, Zipster. Chat trading went well. The chat actually is... They hit 2 winners on the last stream. And that account is almost back to break even. Almost back to the starting balance. So they actually did really well. And I've never seen... Like I said before, I've never seen the chat hit winners on any stream. Goldilocks, obviously everyone just got tired of listening to their significant others and are now tuning in. Isaac, you think if I traded during New York, I would bring in a lot of traders? It's coming soon. It's coming very soon. We're going to try out a couple afternoon New York sessions. Probably next week. So we'll see how it does. We'll see how it performs. Like I said, you guys just got to promise you'll show up if you can. Because the numbers... We do better numbers during Globex than we do during the New York session. Or at least have in the past. Yeah, Dodge. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody's watching the guys with, you know, 100,000 subscribers during that time. Yeah, Isaac, I mean, we'll see. My trading style is different than all those other guys, right? Like, I'm a support and resistance, wait for price to come to me. Maybe take 1 trade or 2 trades during that time, even still. So my style is way different than what you see. I'm not copy trading 20 accounts. I'm trading 1 account at a time. But we'll see. You know, when there's demand there for it, obviously I'm gonna try it. You know, that would be optimal. Right now, guys, like I've told you what my schedule looks like right now. Like I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I work out, I eat breakfast, I do my pre-market, and then I focus up and trade until about 11:30, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I eat lunch, and then I work on back-end YouTube stuff for a few hours during the afternoon, still trying to catch another trade if I can. And then I go eat dinner at about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and then I hop on stream. And I rinse and repeat pretty much Sunday through Friday. Yeah, Isaac, I'm probably, you know, 3 to 5 trades a day, 2 to 5 trades a day. Somewhere in that area. Usually if I'm executing more than that, I'm over trading, right? Like, and it's not a good outcome generally. Hammer's like, you're a true hustler. Yeah, the days are long, right? The days are long, which is why it's going to be weird. What's up, Armando? I'm good. How are you? It's very difficult. Like we get a lot of requests to do the RTH streams, but man, there's a lot of it's a grind when you're in front of the camera that much. Yeah, greatest nothing. Yeah, greatest nothing. I mean, well, you knew me before I was streaming, though, right? Like a lot of the people that are just now finding me didn't know me before I was streaming. Hey, thanks, Hammer. I appreciate you. But greatest nothing. I mean, you've known me for a few years now, you know, or known of me at least for a few years. So you've known the grind. Max is like, wait, who are you? No, Great as Nothing has been around since I was posting trading plans and good gains, right? Trades by Matt's Discord. Like that's how all this got started. And Great as Nothing's one of the OGs from when I started around. He's been around about as long as I have. As far, you know, our trading journey is about very, very similar. Same thing with Banana Bread Trades was there before I was, but that's kind of where we all met and how we know each other. Greatest Nothing. I'm sure you're profitable. I mean, you got 20 Apex accounts, right? You can copy trade the 20 Apex account, but you don't copy trade the 20 Apex accounts. All right, are we going to do something in queue? Are we just going to trade in this little 10-point range that we got going on here? DeMonte, why not do 40K a month like trades by Matt? If you watch, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I almost got baited there by that comment. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll let the chat respond to that one. No, Matt and I are entirely different style of traders, right? Like we trade entirely differently. DeMonte's like, wait, I want to know freedom of speech. No, it's not my place to say anything about any other trader or streamer or anything like that, or give my opinion on the matter either. You know, I like Matt. I think he's a good dude. All right, NQ, come on. Is anything else moving right now? Gold's kind of just doing the same thing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Goldilocks. Right? There's that order sitting down here. Still at 250, but there's the one here. Did they move it up? Oh, no, they didn't. It's still sitting there at 314. Okay. Yeah, greatest nothing. I just looked at gold. It looks like it just retraced the previous 15-minute candle. So it was what, like a $10 move back up? Oh, Zipster, the 300Ks are gone. Waiting for 15-minute Momo candle for gold. Yeah, I don't like I said, I like Matt a lot. I think he's a good dude. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Like, Matt's the one streamer that I watched when I was starting to learn how to trade, right? Like, he was the one guy that I would follow and watch. I don't watch streamers anymore at all. Like, at all. I tune everything out during the regular trading hours and just focus up for the most part. So I have no idea what's going on out there in the YouTube realm of things or the streaming world when it comes to trader influencer people. I've noticed that when I do watch anybody else, it kind of creates noise in my head, you know, because then I'm listening to what they're saying, seeing what they're seeing, when in reality my reads are usually pretty good and I should trust them. So like I don't watch anybody anymore. I just kind of tune everything out, including Discord. You're short on oil off the 200 on the 5-minute chart right now, greatest nothing. Where's it at? Like up here, like 69 and 69.30 and change, or close to 69.40. All right, let's see if we can get that pop up to 23,340. 340 to 350 will be a deciding area for me. Yeah, great as nothing. I think just small size, kind of, on that oil play. Wide stop. Wasim, I like, look, there, I agree and disagree, kind of. I agree with what you're saying. Let's put it that way. I agree with what you're saying. I don't think he makes anything from like his YouTube ad revenue or anything like that. I'm pretty sure that all goes to his editor. What he's making is whatever he makes trading and then his affiliates. And then whatever other business ventures he's got going on. But yes, I agree with the whole said prop firm is ruining people's lives for sure. I agree with that 100%. 100%. Look, most of your trading influencers are the exact same way. Right? They're making more on their affiliates than they are off their actual trading. Right? Like that's the reality of the situation. Like that's just the way that it is. But it also gives them the ability to, you know, kind of, they can gamble. They can gamble with their trading. Where the rest of us don't have that luxury, they have the ability to gamble with their trading, so to speak, right? Like, they're still trying to hit winners. They're still trying to look like good traders. Really? Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to be a good trader, right? In this space, for sure. Everybody wants to be a really good trader. But they have the luxury of taking more risks. Yeah, that indicates absorption, Devontae. That indicates absorption, right? You have a lot of aggressive buyers trying to push through this resistance here. So, and then not a lot of red bubbles. The red bubbles are smaller, which is indicating that the aggressive buying is getting absorbed for now, right? Like, it still could go higher. So there is a passive seller sitting right here. In other words, is what that's telling me. Could he get run through? Of course he could get run through. He might give up eventually. He or she might give up eventually. Yes, DeMonte, that's pretty much what that's telling you. Is that what you're gonna get is a blow off the top kind of move if the passive seller gives up. You have a goal to be a chartered market technician? I don't even know what a chartered market technician is. Everyone buy longs max contracts in order to break the seller. I don't know. I feel like this could give it the fuel it needs to get back through there. If this does get filled. Kev gonna need your market maker privileges. Yeah, greatest nothing. I was looking for the drop back to like 305. This area. To see if this holds. I mean, it's not really making... It's making barely new highs here, but... we would need to see an aggressive move to the top side at this point. I'll be interested in the short up here. I'm not interested in taking the breakout long from here just because you're running into this area. Yeah, Wasim, that's a great goal. That's kind of the idea of my channel as well. You know, I'm not shilling out affiliate codes, and I'm not selling a course or a mentorship or anything. I feel like the YouTube trading space doesn't have enough of that. You know, so that's kind of why I'm doing what I'm doing, and the same thing with our Discord community as well. So good on you, Wasim. I don't think it's right what people do. I don't think it's right to profit off the, you know, the beginning traders, the people who don't have a lot of money generally. What's up, Mason? How are you? Yeah, Mason, the AC's back on. I'm chilling in comfort. I am chilling in comfort. Yeah, and you know what's crazy, Pieter, is they'll charge 2 to 5K up front, and then they'll only teach you a portion of it, and then you'll ask a question at a certain point down the line, and they'll be like, oh, you got to buy the next course. That's another 2 to 5K. All of a sudden, you know, you're 4 courses in and 10K into the thing, and you haven't really learned a whole lot. You learned nothing. You think Tori asked for like 5K? Like Tori Trades asked for 5K to learn how to trade trend lines? Are you kidding me? Sorry guys, I'm shocked. I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know they were charging that much. Only Tory fans. Yeah, I didn't know it was that much. $4,600 for her course now? Hey Zeus, they asked for like 10K at the Trading Academy? Yeah, right? Like, I'm not... Like, look, you're dedicating your time. Obviously, you have to make some sort of commitment there if you're going to charge those dollars. Those people obviously have to release their brokerage statements and all that if they're going to charge that much. But that's crazy. I go to Staples, get a ruler and a pencil, and draw my own trend line. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, don't get me wrong, I respect the hustle and the grind out of all of them. You know, like, go ahead, go get paid if you can go get paid. Do I agree with it morally? No, I don't. But that's just me. That's my opinion. My opinion does not matter to them. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that people will actually pay that too. That's wild. Like, there's enough free information out there on the internet to learn how to do everything that they're teaching you on your own without paying that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Preying on the weak, man. Like, that's wild. Same day and different account. Nice, Dan. Oh, man. Hilarious. Yeah, futures forever. I mean, 100%. Institutional traders are worried about price and volume. That's about it. That's about it. Sprinkle in a little bit of mindset fluff and you got a 10K course. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, they got to be raking it in then. Like, if people are legitimately spending that much on courses, and you know, how long do those courses go for? Like, is it a whole year? And are you watching them trade? You know, like, are they giving you signals? I don't fully understand how you charge that much. That's crazy. Well, there's the blow off the top. All right, so that seller gave up. Trading Academy is lifetime. Hey Zeus, do they like live trade with you, or do they just go over? Do they just do charting with you? Yeah, that seller that was resting there finally gave up. So they do take live trades through 1.5 hour sessions 4 times a week. Did you find it useful at all? You know, like, were they hitting consistent winners? Jay Dunn says he made 84 million trading in 8 years. Maybe he could loan us 10K. 84 million in 8 years of trading. That's great. I mean, you're obviously trading high leverage if you're making that much. Okay, Jesus, here's the real question. Was it 10K useful? That's the real question. Oh, it's not verified, the bar bubble? Okay. 84 million, that puts you in the top, like, 0.5% of all traders ever. Kind of deal. 84 million is a lot of money. Like, as far as day trading is concerned, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I don't know many people out there that have made that. Yeah, you think it's worth it? I don't know. I'm not giving anybody 10K. But if you feel like it's worth it, if you feel like you're getting your value out of it, then great. Great. That's good. Nair says go watch TJR's boot camp. Nair's, is TJ, I've seen that name before. Is TJR like an ICT guy? Is he like one of the younger ICT guys? Oh, he didn't charge for a course. His course was free. Oh, so he basically, like, took the ICT, like, route as far as his social media development goes. where he just puts out like free mentorship, free course or whatever. Oh, he flexes a lot. Oh, he's one of the, okay, so he's one of the young, like, I'm gonna wear chains, I'm the best out there kind of guys. I could never do that. I could never be one of those people. For 5K, I could teach you to click a button and pray. I don't know. I just could never be one of those people. Like, even if I was one of the best traders out there, right? Even if I was one of the best traders out there, I would never be able to... I would never be able to act like that. I just would never be able to do it. I feel like I'm a very average trader. Am I profitable? Yes. I mean, I'm profitable. And it pays for the way I live and my lifestyle, right? But I live very modestly, guys. I drive a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Like I've said, I don't have super nice things. So it's kind of range bound right now. It had good movement earlier, right? I got chickened out of my short that I had from 287 here on this before this drop, but there was some volatility earlier. But now we're just kind of, you know, looks above, looks below a range, like a 10-point range. But yeah, I live very modestly, right? Like I flexing on people, like that's just absurd. It's absurd. I would get no satisfaction out of doing that. Oh, nice, Senate. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Oh, Nyers, me neither. I'm not here to throw account balances in people's faces or sit here and say I'm the best trader out there. I'm just not, right? Like, I'm very average. I do what works for me. It's very boring as far as my trading is concerned. But I do know that it works, you know, if you know what you're looking for. Yeah, like I said, I'm just one of you guys. I'm no trading guru. And definitely what I do isn't worth... I know, like, I couldn't sit here and justify saying, hey, buy two... here. You know what I do, guys? I draw boxes on my chart. That's what I do. Pay me $2,000 and I'll teach you how to draw boxes on your chart. Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. Hey, guys, I slap on this pivot points indicator. Oh, yeah. Let's throw on volume profile as well. And here's the DOM. So, yeah. $2,000. Thanks. If price holds above this level, get long. If price rejects at this level, get short. Give me your $2,000. Thanks. It's crazy. Yeah, Nyers, I'm right around, like, if you guys want honest, like, I'm in between like 1,000 and 2,000 a day on average. If you guys want something realistic to, like, as far as my overall trading is concerned, over the last 2 years, that's about where I sit. But then you take taxes away from that and all that other stuff, you know, cost of living. It's you know, like, it's not as much as you think at the end of the day. Like, it's enough to live and live comfortably and do what I want to do with life, but it's not like millions of dollars, you know. I'm not sitting here making millions of dollars. You know, some days more, some days less. You know, on average, yeah, Cass, you know, like right around there. It's not like no, Nyers, I don't. I trade one account at a time. But prop firm wise, I have 2 my funded futures accounts. I have 1 Top Step account. I have 1 Take Profit Trader account, and I have 1 Lucid account. Is the newest one. Do you get suckered into the range play? I wouldn't do it yet, Greatest Nothing. If you're talking about NQ or ES right now, I wouldn't do it just yet. I would wait for the push higher. Oh, no, MB. Not 100K per month. I don't make that. I don't make that. But in between 20 to 30K, for sure. Some months more, some months less, you know, but on average, it's right around there. The 1 minute ATR is 5 points. Yeah, Nyers, that's easily doable. Like like my personal account is in good enough form where you know, I'm trading 1 to 3 minis. I trade the same way on the props. But the props I started because they're all 50K accounts, I started with like 2 to 3 micros to start those accounts once I was funded. My personal account, I initially contributed out of my money, and then I've added with the props. I've added to it with the props. Outside of trading, do you have other investments? Yeah, WC. I've got long-term. I've got a Roth IRA. I've got an IRA. I don't have any other businesses or anything right now. Oh, you're good, Nyers. It's chill. This is what we do here. If you're new to the channel, this is kind of what we do here, right, chat? This is kind of what we do. I answer the questions that I can answer, and I'm not going to know the answers to everything, obviously, but I'll tell you if I don't know the answers. Jack, how do I decide the boxes? Jack, in its simplest form, I'm looking for major swing highs and lows, previous day highs and lows, where there's a lot of wicks on the higher time frames, and I'm marking those areas out. There's nothing real like crazy about what I do with these boxes. Jack, because risk to reward is not great to the long side right now. Your better risk is actually to the short side. That's why I'm not getting long. I don't get into trades where I'm only targeting 10 points. Nice, you really appreciate it. You've been struggling breaking even for a while now with the evals. Look, Nyers, the props, that's going to be the hardest trading that you're ever going to do. I'm just going to give you that the heads up. Like, props implement their rules to force failures. That's how they make money. Whether they tell you that or not, like that's the reality of the situation. However, if you can successfully navigate the prop firm process and start getting payouts and prove to yourself that you're successful doing that, there's zero reason why you can't do that on your personal account. Jack, I would be waiting for a move above 23,340 to 350. If it got above there, I would wait to see what happened at 360. If it rejected there, I don't mind the short from just below 340 back down into 305, 300. That's kind of what I'm looking at. So for the liquidity speak in the market, what people normally say is liquidity, it'd be the sweep of liquidity and the failure would be what it was. Yeah, WC, that's just all about patience. It's going to come with time. I see what you're saying there. A lot of traders struggle with that, especially beginning traders, right? Like waiting for the market to come to you instead of seeing, you know, lost dollars every time the market's moving somewhere. You know, you're not going to catch every move in the market. It's just not going to happen. So you have to be willing to accept that. You have to be willing to accept when you're wrong as well, because let's face it, nobody's right 100% of the time. Everybody takes losses. At the end of the day, it's all about risk management, right? Jack, no. Mine's more not counter trend at all, right? Like you call this a trend, but this is all time frame based, right? Like I can zoom out to the 30-minute and you're going to tell me that this is an uptrend all of a sudden? Do you see what I'm saying? Like technically I'm trading with the trend if I'm getting short. The current trend, I'm actually trading with the trend. But you can see yesterday's low is sitting right here at 360. That's why I'm looking at this area. Just for you guys referencing that. Here we go. Making the sales pitches. Buy my course. No. That's not going to happen. I mean, ES still has a little room up to the top side as well. Like I said, I'm looking at that 63.73 to 63.75 area on ES too. Wow, guys, good vibes in the chat tonight. Good vibes in the chat tonight. Good questions as well. See, that's the whole point of this channel too, is to have the beginning traders, have a good mix of traders, that some that can answer all questions, you know, that can give advice, and have the newer traders a free place to learn. Like it's not easy as a beginning trader with all the BS that's out there on the internet. Jack, what is my percent success trading that way? Like as far as like my win rate? Is that what you're saying, Jack? I'm around the 72%, 72 to 75%. But I go to break even relatively quickly. But my risk is defined trading this way, right? Like I know when I'm wrong, I know when I need to cut it. And I know when I'm right and my targets are wide. Oh, nice, Wasim. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, Robert, cheers. It really is all about risk management. Like it really is. You can, like I said, I've said it a million times. You can have a 25% win rate and be highly profitable trader. You just cut your losses really early and you let your winners run. Yeah, Jack, my hold times are generally like my average trade is, I want to say somewhere around 24 minutes usually. Obviously, there's some that aren't, but it's usually my average trade hold time is around 24 minutes. 24 to 30 minutes, somewhere in there. Yeah, Eagle's Eyes. Yeah, like 2 to 3 trades a day is right where I'm at normally. No more than 5 generally. Generally, if I have more than 5 executions in a day, it's yeah, I'm usually over trading. Yeah, great as nothing. Exactly. Exactly. So you're about 25% win rate, but your winners were 4 to 5 times the average loser. Yep. It's about right. Jack, you have to start small. So like the drawdown, like especially on those smaller accounts, like the 50Ks, the, you know, even the 100Ks really. I guess 100Ks you could get away with one mini, but not much more than that in the beginning. But especially the 50Ks, you have to start, not so much the evals. Like, I'm kind of a firm believer in trying to get through the evals. Hey, what's up, Pine Tree? How are you? You know, not taking it so slow in those evals. But, you know, once you're funded, start on those 50Ks, start out with 2 to 3 micros. You know, there's no reason to sit there and trade minis. You want to try to hang on to those funded accounts for as long as possible. Jack, I normally execute on the 5-minute. I only trade the 1 minute during Globex session. Just so it's printing a little bit more. So people see more. This is normally the you know, the chart that I'm executing on is the 5-minute. And then I also have the 30-minute sitting right here. I have the daily. And then I have a bunch of other higher time frame charts over here on another monitor that you don't see. This is strictly for the stream. Yeah, that's the other thing that was seen, right? Like, I don't think people realize how quickly you can build an account trading micros. Like, there was one guy in the chat earlier who made 1,500 today trading micros. 1,500. Made more money than I did today trading micros. And I was trading a mini. Stefan, you scared to trade a counter what I'm trading, Stefan? No, don't be scared. I could be wrong. We'll see if I get it. I have to like it first. I've got to see sellers step in, right? Like, I have to see sellers step in. There is interest higher. It could just be one of those grinds higher again. So we'll see what happens when we get up here, like 350 to 360-ish. Yeah, Jack, exactly. Well, and it allows you to manage your trade a little bit better than trading one mini. You know, you can scale in and scale out if you want to. It just gives you so much more flexibility. Take a Xanax and hit the charts to control the anxiety. Yeah, it happened to me today, guys. I had a point where I was highly annoyed because my trailing kept getting hit, and I had to walk away because I was starting to feel emotional. Hopefully, you'll get to that point where you realize that you're feeling that way, and you'll have the ability to walk away. You know, to not trade when you're feeling that anxiety, to not trade when you're feeling emotions. Because trading shouldn't be emotional, right? Win or lose. It just shouldn't be emotional. Slick Rick, no, I haven't gone Pro Plus yet. I only have one account with Take Profit. And honestly, I rarely trade it. I'll be 100% honest with you. I use it only for this Glizzy Clipper indicator that my buddy Goose has created. And I only use it when it gives me a signal. So you can see how very seldom it actually gives a signal. Right? Like, you go whole days without seeing a trade. Making the candles white and gray is helping. Do you have an additional job? No, WC, this is what I do. Full-time. Full-time. Prior to doing this, I was a business analyst. A corporate business analyst. Zipster, the micro chart's always going to have more, quote unquote, more volume. Just to give you a heads up. Jack, so like my ideal entries, right? Like how I normally trade. My ideal shorts are from the bottom of these boxes, with the stop at or above the upper extreme. So I usually give 20 to 25 points. Longs, vice versa. So longs would be executed from the top of said boxes with the stop at or below the bottom extreme. So I usually give it 20 to 25 points on the NAS. On the ES, it's like 5 points. Anywhere from like 3 to 5 points. Just like we finally got a sell-off. I know. It feels like forever since we've had a really good sell day, right? Feels like forever. Oh yeah, Zipster. No, you're good. Pine, how'd the stream go tonight, brother? Nice, nice. All right, we're coming up on yet another hour candle printing in about 5 minutes. Let's see if that new hour candle gives us that push up here, and see if we get a little rejection to step in and sellers to step back in and push it back below 340. And I will probably try a short back down to like, I'll probably front run 305 if I can get it. But my target will probably be somewhere between 305 and 310. Yeah, the barbell bull. That's kind of why I'm saying I kind of want the sweep above 350 first. Because that, I think, is where the sellers would really step in. Limitless. We definitely could. Right there at 325. Is that what's sitting there? Yeah, 204 on... At 325, yep. You want to see it go back to last night's highs with seeing what? 324 is weekly option hedge pressure. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Limitless. That's kind of what we're looking for. We're looking for an attempt at the buyers to get back above that price, and then a failure. sellers to step in, buyers to take profits there, and the market to retreat. Oh, our trades. Okay, Rocket Scooter. Yeah, hedge pressure, like that's something designed by Rocket Scooter Matt, correct? I remember when I was watching Trades by Matt back in the day, he would talk about hedge pressure quite a bit. And the only other person that I've ever heard of, like, he was using the Rocket Scooter software for it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Rocket Scooter Matt's, he's a pretty successful guy too. He's a really good trader. Limitless, yeah. Things like that. Yeah, he's things like that all the time. Yeah, he's really good with the analytics and the data. He's much smarter than I am, right? Like my style is more like trading for dummies, is how I describe it. You know, we got a lot of guys that use options data to trade, you know, the U.S. index futures. It's just too much for me to process. So my friend Albu is always confused how I pick the levels, you know, that he spends 2 hours each morning calculating using all sorts of crazy mathematical formulas. And all I do is just look for I look for a lot of higher time frame wicks, swing highs, swing lows, and mark them on my charts. And so it probably drives him crazy that he spends all this time and I spend about 30 minutes to an hour pre-market, you know, finding the levels and marking them on my chart. And all I do is look left and go, yeah, that looks good. That looks like a good area. Yeah, Pine, you agree? Yeah, it's just a trading, like, I had to simplify things. My brain could not process information quickly enough to do all that all that analysis. So I needed to find a way around all that in order for me to be successful in trading, right? And this is what I do. So my trading is actually really, really simple. It's just a matter of being patient and proper risk management. I would definitely recommend that, Nyers. I would definitely recommend using your prop firm payouts to fund a personal, for sure. The idea is not to be like, use the props eventually to take more riskier, higher leverage positions once you have your personal account in good standing, right? Like to try and hit the big wins. Stay away from the props that limit you from doing that. Limitless. My stop would be just above 360. At that point, the trade would be invalidated for me. Right? Yeah, exactly, Wasim. You never know how long they're going to be around either. It's exactly right. $10-point stop. Why? Because I'm trading minis and that's all I'm willing to risk on it. Micros, you could probably stretch it out and go above one of the, you know, like the volatile wick. But honestly, if it gets above 360, yesterday's POC here at 390 is going to be probably the eventual target. I'm not willing to give it 40 points. So that's why. For me, this would invalidate the short from here. The short would be coming in a lot higher. Like, here's the thing that you're going to realize, guys, right? Like, when you get into trade, you should never get into a trade without a defined target, first and foremost. Not just, hey, I think it's going up, or hey, I think it's going down. And you should know at what price your trade is invalidated, right? And where that next target to the upside would be in this case, because we're looking for a short. You should know when they're going for that next target to the upside so that you can cut it as quickly as possible. For me, a move above 360 here probably means a move up into this point of control, which is why you have your stop just above that 360 area, right? Never get into a trade without knowing where your target is. Yes, Wasim, of course. Like, if order flow, like, if I look over here and I'm not seeing any interest in the sellers, right? Or I see like this big order, a big tell for me would be if price got up there before filling this big block order lower and this thing just got pulled, I would no longer look for the short. I would no longer look for the short. So yes, like it could change as price gets up there, as we trade those prices higher. It definitely could change. Hey, Pine Tree, thank you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, guys, if you haven't yet and want to find Pine Tree streams Globex session as well. He starts at 6 p.m. Pine. If you feel like checking out another chill dude who streams during the Globex session, he trades the open at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard every night. Feel free to go give him a subscribe, give him a watch. Limitless. Wouldn't that mean we have less resistance onto the downside? No, not entirely. That just means that the big buyer is losing interest, right? He doesn't think that the market's going to be coming down, is the way that I look at it, or at least not yet. You can kind of see he's moving it. He's moving it around. He or she. I shouldn't be. I shouldn't say I know exactly who it is. Later, Pieter. Enjoy your evening. Yeah, they're just moving it back to its original position. Maybe it's Tory trades. It's neither. It's a CPU. Yeah. So WC, if that were the case, right? Like if price got rapid through here and was able to break above 360, at this point, what I would be looking for is a test of this point of control, a pullback into 360, and a hold above 360 for a long back up into 420. Does that make sense? So like what we would refer to as a break and retest. So like a break, a retest, and a hold for the long. Which is kind of also why, if it does reject up here, I'm probably going to wait until it gets back down here to 340. If we ever get that move. It might not even happen, right? We could very easily start ranging out here. Yeah, so the Quant Tower free, so you get, I want to say it's like two volume indicators, 2 volume analysis indicators. 4 years. 4 years OR trades. A little over now, actually. Like 4 years and 3 months. Something like that. 4 years and 2 months. Yeah, full time. But here's the thing, guys. Like when I decided I wanted to try and be a full-time trader, I had made sure that I had 2 years of full fund, like 2 years of full funding plus my trading money on top of that. So like 2 years of being able to pay my bills and not have to worry about money, you know, and my lifestyle, support my lifestyle. That I had that in the bank before I ever even considered going full time. So like I knew that I had a 2 year stretch to prove whether or not I could trade or not before I'd have to go get another job. So like I would highly recommend having at least, I would say, 1.5 years worth of money reserves that you can pay off all your bills, you know, feed yourself, feed your family, do whatever you can do before you ever even consider doing full time. Won a settlement? No, I didn't win any settlement. No, I worked. I worked. Yeah, like I got out of college. I got a job. I got out of college. I got a job. I worked. I paid off all my debt, you know, and then I built up a reserve. And that's how I went about it. I definitely didn't win in the lottery. It's accident money, Investar says. I've never been gifted anything in my life, guys. I'll be honest with you. Oh, cheers, Tim. Enjoy your evening. I'm not one of those lucky people. I've had to work very hard. Work very hard for everything that I've got in my life, so I appreciate things a lot more, I guess. Is the way I choose to look at it. Nothing's ever been handed to me. I've had to scratch and claw my way through life. Mid-30s revelation. Mid-30s. Any advice someone that is not trying to go to college and become a trader? Well, you're limitless. Honestly, you're going to need a form of income. Like I definitely wouldn't just stop all, try to trade, and that's your sole your sole form of income. College in a way is not even like it's a ticket to an interview, right? Like at the end of the day, it's kind of all about who you know, unless you're, you know, in that top 1% of the population that's just either a genius or but yeah, I don't know. College is an experience. I wouldn't pass on it. I wouldn't have given up any of that. Oh, you're still working Limitless? Okay. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. Like, college isn't for everybody. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that you have to go to college, right? Like, it isn't for everybody. But if you're not gonna do that, I would definitely learn a trade or have some skill or some kind. Don't quit your job. Let's put it that way. Don't quit your job. Hey, thanks for the sub, Bear Bob. Appreciate you. Oh, nice, Max. Yeah, Investars, you're right. Like, what's up? Get to it. How are you? You know, you're putting all kinds of unneeded pressure on yourself, and trading is very, very stressful as is. If you're literally trying to quit your job, quit school, and just be a trader, I think that's the wrong thing to do. It's much easier to do knowing that you have funds coming in still, right? It's much easier to do. Oh, nice, Bear Bob. Yeah, somewhat. It's a part of my strategy for sure. It's an added layer of confluence for me. I'm not an order flow trader, so to speak, right? Like, I'm a support and resistance trader. At the base of what I do, but I incorporate order flow when price is around my levels for confluence. A doctor who trades is a better trader. A dentist who trades is a better trader. Get to it's like, then who? Oh, funny. Oh, guys, we're at 2,636 subs. Let's see if we can get to 2,650 tonight. Long stream tonight. We've been on for, what, 3.5 hours? Man, you guys have been amazing tonight. The chat's been awesome. Great questions. Oh, cheers, Bear Bob. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a great stream tonight. What, Knox? You almost blew up a $200,000 account today? What? How? How? Did you try to buy the dip? Like, what happened? That's insanity. Oh, nice, WC. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, brother. Oh my gosh, Knox. What did you make out of? Did you did you come out unscathed? Holy cow, brother. That would give me a heart attack, man. I don't know if I can trade like that. I legit. I don't get me wrong. I have friends that trade like that, right? Like that just are high leverage traders. Oh, that's not 20K. That would make me have a heart attack too. Don't get me wrong. That would not feel great. Yes, Limitless. Exactly. Exactly. What is the best prop firm for someone who is not a beginner? Top seg. I would look at. I mean, they're pretty new, but I would look at Lucid just strictly because once you're live, they give you the option to hold swing positions, right? Where most props don't allow that. They offer a little more flexibility when it comes to that kind of stuff. People are saying the futures desk is pretty good. I haven't personally tried them out, so I can't speak on that. Marcel, I can't even. What? Hey, chat. Would you like to answer Marcel's question on that for me? Marcel, my honest opinion, stay away. If you want my honest opinion, stay away. Not from here, but from said prop firm. Phidias allows that as well. Okay. Perdia, TFD, Prop Shop. Yeah, Marcel. Just ethically, they're just not. Ethically, they're not they're not good. We'll put it that way. Yeah, Knox, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I'm looking above 350. Price to go above 350, 360-ish, and come back down. Yeah, Marcel, you just don't know if they're gonna pay you or not. Like, that's the problem, right? You have no idea. You could go through their whole process of getting funded, get funded, build an account, go to request a payout, and you don't know if you're gonna get that money or not. Earn to Trade gives you the option to go live once you passed. Trade Funder also offers options, stocks, and futures. They can fund you up to 20 million buying power? What? Oh, no, Marcel. No, Marcel, continue to trade them. Just take them extremely slow. Stay under the radar. And just be prepared that when you do request, there is the likelihood that they ask for more information or just straight up deny. That is the risk with them. But GG's on passing 10 accounts today. 10 evaluations today. Well done. For sure. GG's in the chat for Marcel. Yeah, no, that's really well done. That's great trading. With this good game. Good game, good gains. Oh, yeah, cheers, investors. It's the game, it's a gamer's lingo. Even though I'm not a gamer. Top Step's good. I've been with Top Step. They were my first. I still have a Top Step account. Top Step's legit, right? Like, they're going to pay you. I've never had any issues with payouts ever with Top Step. The firm that cannot be mentioned. Yeah, that's what it means. It means good game or good gains. Yeah, I've heard Top One has been denying payouts as well. Team Massive, yeah, I like Take Profit Trader. For sure. For sure. They have the intraday trailing. So keep that in mind once funded. But once you're past the buffer, it's all good. Or maybe they're going end of day now too. I'm not sure. All these firms are changing their rules all the time. So I can't keep up with all of it anymore. TPT removed intraday only in Pro Plus. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the daily payouts feature is really nice with Take Profit Trader. Limitless. It took me 8 days to pass Lucid. But I think I actually only traded on like 4 of those days. Yeah, like my Top Step back in the day, like when I first started trading props, guys, it was not like what you see now, right? My first account ever was Top Step, and it was a 3-week 2-step process. And there was no so you had to take it really, really slow. Because you didn't want to start all over again, right? And you definitely didn't want to blow your funded account because you didn't want to set yourself back a month. But yeah, it was a 3-week process to get funded. Bear Bob. So like I only live stream currently during Globex session. Obviously I trade all day. But fairly soon we're going to throw a couple feelers out there as far as the live streams are concerned and do a couple New York session streams. Probably in the afternoons to start out. But just stay tuned. Like just turn on your notifications for the channel and it'll let you know when I go live. I hate not passing accounts the same day. Eagle's Eyes, I'm telling you, it was a 3-week process back in the day. When I started, it was a 3-week process. There was no like, hey, 1 day, 2 days to pass kind of thing. It was 3 weeks, and you had to trade for the 3 weeks. All right. We are at 2,639 subscribers now. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. If you haven't hit that subscribe button and want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We will try to, I guess we could try to get to, what, 2,650 is what I said? So 11 more subscribers. 11 more subs and we'll get there. I know, the bar bubble. It's kind of disappointing. What that is telling me... Devin, I've been trading for 4 years. A little over 4 years. But I was, honestly, before that, I should say I've been trading for 6 years. Because for 2 years, I paper traded. No funds, no money, no real money. But I took it very seriously. You know, the practice time that I had. So I actually traded on Sim for 2 years. Before I ever even placed a real money trade. or a prop trade. Hey, 1G. Welcome. But I did it that way because I was working full time, right? So get to it after so consistently profitable. It was a year and a half, somewhere around there. You know, it was probably like month 10, month 9 where I was like finally like break even. Hey, Gig Wars, thank you. Appreciate you. Glad you're here. But like I said, guys, in the beginning, I took it very, very slow. You know, it wasn't like I lost a lot of money when I was starting to trade. I took it very, very slow. I was a business analyst, InvestStars. You were working at Home Depot and could never do that? Yeah, I was a business analyst. Oh, nice, 1G. That's actually really quick. That's really quick. Get to it. My biggest winning day, 18.5K is my biggest winning day. But like I've only had a handful of days that are like, you know, 5 digits. But 18.5K was my largest day. No, Wasim, I never traded Forex. Knox, I started out when I first was learning how to trade. I started out like doing the whole penny, like trying penny stocks. I tried options, but no, I don't ever like, I just invest in stocks, right? Like that, my long-term portfolio. Oh, 1G, you're going to love futures. You're going to love futures. Get to it. Biggest L? Like on a single trade or biggest losing day? Jack, I had it. I fumbled the position. In a single day? 12.5K in a single day. Oh, Chuck, Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim is a great, like, paper money platform. You're going to have delayed data if you just want it for free, right? But it's great for, it has everything. Oh, sorry, guys. My fill light just went out. So I'm a little dark now. Wasim, I've never tried Elite. 20K trading small caps with Atlas. Yeah, my biggest loser was 12.5K. And actually, it wasn't too long ago, guys. It was like this year in February. It wasn't too long ago. I was tilted. I was tilted. Oh, nice, Jack. Cheers. Yeah, I was short from 23,650, but I just couldn't. It had a 40-point snapback that I just couldn't hold through. So my trailing got hit for 30 points. I made 1.1K today on 2 trades. That was my day. Yeah, I get to it. I try to not be tilted. You know, I'm usually pretty good at controlling my emotions, but even I have slip ups from time to time. Even I am victim to it from time to time as well. I am not perfect on that front. Top seg. Honestly, I had made that all back in the next week. So it took me a week to recover all that, but I had made it back all in the next week. I mean, after that day, yeah, Apple, it got me. It got me. I wish I would have held through it, right? But man, 40-point snapbacks are tough to hold through when you're watching $800 disappear. It's tough. Oh no, range gap. Really? Oh, Chuck, you've been trading on Thinkorswim for the first year? You have not started to trade for... Yeah, like, if you're not comfortable, Chuck, yet, don't invest anything until you've proven that you have, you know, a winning strategy. That you can prove on paper, treating it like a real account, that you can be profitable. And even then, that doesn't guarantee anything, right? There is no guarantee in trading. But yes, when you move to live funding, get off of Thinkorswim. Look for another platform. Yeah, fees are really high on Thinkorswim. Yeah, Marcel, that's right. I mean, inevitably, right? It's not as emotional, obviously, when there's real money on the, or when it's paper compared to when there's real money on the line. Obviously, the next stage in development, as far as trading is concerned, rather than sinking a bunch of money into a personal account, which inevitably you're probably going to blow up that first account, I would just try to trade props. But take them slow and take them seriously. Use them as a learning tool. Just go all in. Trust the process. Knox says. Oh, man. Crack me up. I mean... What's up, IMLT? How are ya? But thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. It's not looking like I'm going to get that move up to 350, 360 anytime soon. Have I heard of Optimus Flow? Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. Actually, my buddy Goose. My buddy Goose uses Optimus. He says good things. He says really good things, actually. Just to give you a heads up. So, Banana Bread Trades uses Optimus. Get to it, you never see me in a trade? Yeah, I mean, trust me. I was in a trade earlier. I was in a trade earlier on the stream. It would have been a banger, but I went break even too quick. You believe I trade? Yeah, like I said, my trading's boring. It's really boring, unfortunately. Man, come on. Seriously, NQ? Really? I have a feeling tonight's session is going to be range bound, guys. Just a heads up now. Are we still live? Yeah, Jeff, give it a shot. Like I said, Goose loves it. Rug pull at 12, Knox says. I don't know. like I said, ES finally got up. I should have been looking at ES. That would have given me a better clue. ES finally got up to that 62.72, 62.73 area and kind of smacked off it. Or 63.72. You trade on TradingView and Webull? Okay, Chuck. Yeah, I would use TradingView is what I would be using while you're learning. That's going to be the closest to, if you want to trade futures, that's going to be probably the best and closest to what you'll end up using at you know, when all is said and done. Webull, I'm not sure about. I've never seen how it is trading on Webull. But yeah, I would use TradingView, Chuck. It'll have everything that you need. Just make sure that you have, in your trading, make sure that you have live data. It's relatively cheap. That way you have up to the minute, you know, actual price. Otherwise, you're going to be on, what, like a 15-minute delay, I think is what it is if you don't have live data. See what just happened? Nothing. We just ran into resistance. That's all. Oh, you do have live data? Okay, Chuck. Nice. Okay, there's still that block down there just above 250. So somebody thinks the market is going lower. Limitless is like someone or something. You paid for the premium package? Okay, Chuck. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, TradingView is great for charting. Tori has a trend line there. Yeah, that's great. How many touch points? Oh man, you guys crack me up. Absolutely crack me up. You took the short knocks. Where are you short from? I mean, if you got the 340 short, that's great. When you first started trading, you thought Tori was a little boy? The NQU 25 chart does not look like mine. I mean, it should look very similar. There shouldn't be much difference in our charts. Like, this is a 1 minute chart that I'm on, so it's probably just the time frame, Chuck, that you're on. What time frame are you on? Yeah, so it's probably just the time frame difference. That would be the only reason why it should look different. Everything else should look similar. $23.23. 23,340. Are you delayed right now, Chuck? It's just now hitting 23,340. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. So you are on delayed data right now, Chuck. Just to give you a heads up. Oh, Tyler, it's 10 minutes delayed on TradingView? Okay. Yeah, get to it, yeah. Yeah, if you want your charts to be live, Chuck, you're going to need to purchase CME live data. It's only $7 on TradingView? Oh, that's really cheap. Shoot, Top Step's raking it in on their $39. The 39 or whatever they charge for their live data. Yes, Chuck, completely normal. That's completely normal. You have to pay for live data. Even on personal accounts, you have to pay for live data. All right, guys, we're coming up on midnight now. Oh, yeah, level 2 makes a huge difference in your trading, for sure. Oh, it's just top of the book on TradingView? So you don't have level 2? Yeah, like level 2 obviously is going to be a whole different ball game. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up tonight. We're coming up on quarter to midnight my time. Imsky's saying tariffs go into effect at midnight. Yeah, you guys can have fun trading that volatility. I need to get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Great vibes tonight on the stream. I appreciate you. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet and want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Thank you so much once again, guys, for hanging out tonight. Like I said, next week, stay tuned for RTH streams. They are coming. Also, Sunday night, I will be back for another Chat Chooses the Trade session. You guys have the opportunity to bring that account back in the green, which will be a major accomplishment, by the way. Very proud of you guys for that. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Have a great rest of your evening. NFP tomorrow, an hour before the opening bell, so keep that in mind. Be on alert. And enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you Sunday evening. Peace.